And we're back. Back to continue of. So between last session and this session, I transferred this game from external USB, external hard drive where I keep all the PS4 games, to the internal PS5 SSD. So we'll see if it loads any faster. See if that makes a difference. I believe it's supposed to. I've heard it does well for some games. I don't know if it affects all games. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, so we left off, and we had dealt with the blackmail plot. Dealt with most stuff, really, that we currently have. Yes. Which is odd, because I have... Oh, I have to take it to this desk. Alright.
Strickland's project could be dangerous. I have a mind to report him to Dr. Aykroyd.
There we go, now we can finish, I think, all of the quests I have. Oh yeah, I need to deal with that. And I don't know where this is. Something for later. I'll need to go back there at some point anyway, because I do actually have that cure for bronchitis. Oh, there you are, Dr. Swansea. Morgan.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
Oh, well, I said it first.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
You say it's interesting, you sound very bored.
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You could say they
You
become
mean like rabies?
rageful.
Is there a chance we could create a vaccine?
I'm going to call this the rageful.
Oh, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here, but it is spreading and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth
What?
do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
Oh,
But the risk of infection using vampire blood could compound the situation.
I know, but your blood now carries remarkable regenerative properties. With our minds and your blood, there's nothing we couldn't cure.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
Oh yeah, she's dead. I killed
My
her.
sister.
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
Well, it's convenient my mother to have the funeral take place in the evening. No, I'm a vampire. Alright, let's... Dr. Ackroyd, I feel like Ackroyd is the better reason.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Listen, don't be a prick.
I know that you're a busy man, but I could use your help and advice.
The great Dr. Reed honors me with a request.
Said don't be a prick.
What is it exactly?
Dr. Strickland devised an experimental drug for the Spanish flu that he asked me to manufacture.
You know what I think of fringe medical experimentation.
That's exactly why I want you to keep the result, Doctor. I made sure it won't harm anyone, but I'd like you to take care of it.
I see. Put it in my cabinet. I'll give you the key. I'll make sure no one uses this medication by mistake.
I'll do that. Thank you for your help, Dr. Ackroyd.
Thank you for your trust on the matter, Dr. Reed.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Is the usual procedure likely to cure his ailments?
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
There's a conservative point of view, but given where we currently stand, it is the smarter option.
I really hope you're right about this, Dr. Ackroyd. I'm trusting your judgment on this.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
Maybe be less of a prick about it next.
Do you think Dr. Strickland has any chance of curing the Spanish flu by himself?
His wish to cure the sick is not driven by pride, but by an idealistic view about our mission here. Honestly, I don't know which is worse.
You consider him a good practitioner, yet you will not report his methods.
Strickland may be a rival, but I will not use dirty tricks or regulations to prove him wrong. We are doctors, not politicians.
Interesting way of looking
Thank
at
you for your time. We'll talk later.
Alright, let's dump this stuff in his office and then we will go cemetery. I'm surprised this is again doesn't have different costume options. Alright, let's steal this stuff. Better. Patient Mortimer Gozick, male 23, followed by Dr. Ackroyd. Status convalescence, date of admission 27th of October, date of release to be determined. Notes: the patient shows many signs of extreme fatigue and major sores on the throat, mouth, and tongue, but no sign of flu. Refused to speak, claims it's too painful. Needs rest and healing of throat mucous membrane before any decision can be made. It sounds reasonable.
It's locked. It's locked, all right. Now that Dr. Ackroyd has been warned, he should make good use of this formula.
What is going on downstairs with Mortimer? Good morning.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Your medical report says you're not affected by the Spanish flu. What do you think of that, Mortimer?
Does it make me happy? Not in the slightest. If it was up to me, I would have left this place long ago. I know I don't belong here.
And why do you think you don't belong here?
I know the staff have more important things to do than look after me. There's plenty of patients here who need their attention.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
He's dead.
I've read your son's medical report, Beatrice. It's not the flu or anything life-threatening. What has you so worried?
He was at death's door when he was brought here. I just want him to be better.
Death's door, you say?
He's not out of the woods yet, you know. He might need to stay here longer than expected.
Take care of him then, Dr. Reed. People here only seem to focus on contagious patients. I worry my poor Mortimer will be neglected.
Yeah, but as somebody without a life-threatening or contagious condition, his needs are indeed secondary. Maybe I should level up before cemetery. Alright. That feels reasonable. Fortunately, the funeral lasted into the next night. Good, healthy. Oh. A little worse. Maybe we should head back in now to sort him out. Take a look on the map. Goal is here. I have to circle all the way around for... Well, I tell you, if this game had a fast travel, it'd be convenient.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
Here, let's go. Careful about sprinting, we do have a stamina meter. This is oddly quiet. That blood there before. At least my journey's been pretty uneventful. Set one of these quests.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in.
I brought you some drugs.
Yes?
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor. It must be my lucky day.
Yeah, well, I'm just a good Samaritan.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife.
Right, so that's why it looks like.
How is Nurse Crane these days?
I don't know what you told her, what kind of deal you made, but Dorothea seems less anxious recently. Thank you for that, Dr. Reed.
I did a good thing.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Oh, there she is. Good morrow.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed.
Good evening, Nurse. How should I address you? Dorothy? Dorothea? Miss Crane?
Dorothy is all right. If you don't mind me calling you Jonathan.
That's fine with me.
What can I do for you then, Jonathan?
How is the sanitary situation in Whitechapel?
I don't know whether you have undertaken your own patrols or examinations, but local health seems
The answer
stable.
is yes.
How are things going in the dispensary?
Things are going fine since we made our arrangement.
Do you have many patients?
A few, but most of them just pass through and go back home, especially since those vigilantes stormed the building on the night you were here.
Have there been any more attacks by the uniformed men?
No. It looks like they have found another business to extort.
Hmm.
How are things going in the dispensary?
Things are going fine.
Do you need medical help, Dorothy?
I'm a professional nurse. Rest assured, I'll ask for your help if I need it.
Are you not afraid of dying? The epidemic is deadly and very contagious.
I'm more afraid of being locked in a cell. I've seen what most hospitals do to the sick staff. They keep them hidden to avoid panic.
Do you trust me?
You forced me to resign after you caught me trying to save a dying patient. Of course I trust you. You're a blackmailer, just like me.
I mean, that's...
I hope you've stopped jeopardizing this facility with your illegal business, Dorothy.
Yes, I have. Most of the time. But the blackmail money is too useful to stop it completely. I just target less dangerous people.
I don't know, I mean... Targeting people you think are less dangerous, eventually one of them's going to become dangerous.
Who is the current victim?
I would rather you did not know. You are my client, not my accomplice. Besides, I'm much more cautious since the first time you found me.
Why did you blackmail Lady Ashbury? She's a generous person. You could have asked her for money directly.
She killed those patients, I'm sure of that. I know
Good.
you like her, but that gingerhead has a taste for blood.
Yeah, she does.
Tell me about
Agree with
yourself.
the truth.
There is not much to say. My real name is Dorothea Crasciunescu. I was born in Romania, and I may have been the best nurse Pembroke ever had, before you fired me.
Do you regret your time at Pembroke?
I miss the energy. There was so much to do, so much to learn. Even though I was double-crossing the board, I felt I was part of something worthwhile there.
Do you think about going back to Romania once the war is over and the epidemic here has been contained?
Jonathan, this war will be over long before you will see any improvement in Whitechapel's sanitary situation.
Show me what you have in stock, please.
Anything of... Huh. Hey, you know what? I'll buy one of these and one of these. Oh, vessel. Wish it'd tell me how much of any of these I have. There's something shiny over there. Can I open this?
It's locked, all right.
Alright. Body's moving, but I can't see any blood in them. Which I wouldn't think twice about. Be like, oh yeah, it's probably just a mistake of the game. If the last time I was here, I hadn't seen the two bodies with on those beds. Unless they were specifically there so they could die, so you could see that they died. Yeah, it's an odd thing. Do it once, don't do it time.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
It was down this foggy street. Right. Interesting looking gas. Shit, it's draining my blood. I don't know what it is, but it's a problem. Okay, it didn't touch me. Oh. fuck around with me. Pleasant. Oh, hello. Didn't expect you here. She's on the other foot this time, though. I'm stronger than you now. That went so much better than the first time. One's a sloppy eat. Lower than the hacksaw. This man in the right. Oh, another one? You guys just coming out of the woodwork tonight. I haven't found what I'm looking for. Feeling I'm getting close. Oh, found special box. Okay, so this is where I just was. Where is this box? Around the entire block. All condemned workshops. Should be. So where is it? Uh. And we're back inside. No progress. There's another floor. Son of a bitch.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost.
Barrett, there's no easy way to say this, so I'm gonna be blunt. Can't keep on like this. At least I can't keep on like this. Joe ever finds out about us, about his wife and his best friend, it'll crush him. And then he'll kill you. We had some good time together, but let's face it, I'm never gonna be your Jane Lewis. You know it, and I know it too. So I'm ending this right here or right now. If you're agreed with my decision, sure we'll find a way to be happy again. You, Joe, and time. Then, the important part of our story will have been preserved. Till that day, I wish you'd forgive me. Bye for now, Jane Peter.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
Well, if I give it to Joe, he's going to kill Barrett. I can't believe I didn't notice there was a third floor. Yeah. What if I give it to Barrett in front of Joe?
How long have we known each other? Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Do you have any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I guess what she does for people makes it all right in the end.
Okay.
Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
It's not like we can do a DNA test.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
You again? What do you want this time?
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
She's doing good work. I saw her yesterday and told her she could call on me if she ever felt threatened. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good of you.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Alright, and next. Here. Which is around where I need to go anyway, so... let's make the trip from Pembroke. I do really like the atmosphere of the game. Very well presented. These things are just sprouting out all over the place, aren't they? Fucker. Shit.
I cannot enter.
Hmm. Atmosphere in this game, I like the whole foggy London street thing, especially like turn of the century architecture. Do with some. Yeah, good as new. But I know I can upgrade my hacksaw, so we can do that as we pass by Pembroke. There we go. Headache? Absolutely. Migraine. Oh, I don't have enough opium or ergotamine. Shame, because if I had that, I could cure everybody of everything they've currently got. Good handle. Opium, I know where I can get. Nicotamine. Excellent. 3 good handle. Tiny common handle. If Milton has them.
So lucky to have Dr. Reed, you know. I met him in New York.
If only there were more of us.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Doc.
I've only got 1. I guess we leave the next upgrade for a little while. We're glowing a second. I got eavesdrop on them. Why aren't they doing that anymore?
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
Okay. That seems cute. Ah, it was just eavesdropping out your window. You probably saw me. I wasn't discreet.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
Okay.
I have to go now.
Good evening, sir.
Where is it? Oh, it's not even that far.
Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension. Not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
It does seem silly that the punishment for attempted suicide
Goodbye,
is
Mrs.
jail.
Goswick.
Like, boy, that'll convince him not to do it again.
I need to talk to you, Edgar.
Please do so.
Nurse Crane will not be returning to Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, really? Did something happen? She seems such a very capable woman.
Perhaps too capable. Nurse Crane also ran an illicit dispensary in Whitechapel. I had to ask for her resignation.
I see. Well, we'll just have to manage without her assistance.
Wasn't going to come back. It was either that or she dies.
So you manage a hospital financed by a vampire?
Yes, Pembroke was founded by Lady Ashbury. She's also our largest donor.
A convenient yet expensive way to have a fresh supply of blood on hand, day and night, don't you think?
All vampires drink blood by nature. Me, I praise the lady's exemplary moral fiber.
I think you just want to be made a vampire yourself.
If I may inquire, how did you meet her?
Well, Jonathan, she sought me out and offered me the position. It's been a very profitable partnership for both parties.
Do you know anything about the vampire hunters in the East End?
Without a doubt, it's the Guard of Prewen. Zealots to the last man.
Where do they come from?
Once
Where
they
do they go?
shared the Brotherhood's ideology on non-intervention. But they concluded vampires were a scourge.
They're definitely well organized and equipped.
They're extremely dangerous and not to be trifled with. To them, you're a feral beast, and I, your accomplice.
Well, it's foolish of them to think so, because I'm clearly capable of rational and strategic thought. Which will, of course, only result in their deaths if they continue to believe I am a feral beast. Alright. Oh, that's right. I want to talk to Janada. Jedi. Constance. I'll go in there. Talk to you. Oi, hey. Oh, you bitch.
It's locked.
I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation. I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help.
There we go, made it in time.
You don't mind if I search your pockets, do you, sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing from you, mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you. You see, no one has claimed your body, sir, so it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir. And I thank you for your generous donation.
Well, that is somewhat less than pious.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course.
Let's see, I need a bunch of opium. Now I have some cat.
Good evening.
Please show me.
Of course.
So what is it? I'm gonna buy all of your opium. And all of your Ogatomi.
Good evening.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir. But I rose to the challenge.
Yeah, I feel like medical professional isn't something you can just wing.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't
There you go,
improvise
improvise
a
is the word.
medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
How dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
You should show respect for the dead. What about their loved ones who may treasure these items you sell?
The bodies I watch over are the unwanted and undesired, sir. I would never deprive anyone of their family artifacts.
I don't like
Goodbye,
you.
Mr. Chidana.
You're a shit. Make them migrate. That will mean I can cure the remaining. I'm such a good doctor. There we go. My dear mother, can you find this letter? I'll be gone. I want you to know that I don't leave because of you. I leave this world because of the crushing weight that existence puts upon me. These times are too much for me. Sometimes I feel like Baudelaire's verses have been written as an echo of my own heart. When the low, heavy sky weighs like a lid upon the spirit for aching for the light, and all the wide horizon's line is by a black day sadder than any. Beautiful as it is painful. I can't suffer it anymore. I don't want you to try to convince me, and it would only delay the inevitable. But I'd do it again if by any chance you managed to save me once. Farewell, your son.
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
Yes, but as his doctor, it is my responsibility to straight up make sure he doesn't kill himself. Fertile as the bellied beast. Oh, it is great they failed progeny with blood. We all know that. Others witnessed the process even. But what is really going on there? Is it the only way for a vampire to breed? Let's review what we know so far. die when bitten, but some of them survive and turn into leeches themselves. This only happens when they've assimilated the vampire blood, one way or another. Not the predator's bite, but it's blood that infects the victim, who would turn if she or she survives the suffering of the metamorphosis. Also seems that vampire can breed by having intercourse. The vampire mates to produce a child. Sexual intercourse between vampire and human rarely produce any birth. Some of them tried anyway. Vampire gestation is only a few weeks short, and the pain is almost unbearable for its mother. If she's mortal, she will not survive the birth. The vampire comes out of the womb by tearing apart her entrails. If the mother's a blood drinker, will probably survive and regenerate. The newborn vampire will quickly grow and turn into an adult vampire in only a few months. Adversary by Kendall Stone, for the God of Pruin.
It's locked.
Definitely a concerning idea that you could have sex with a human as a vampire, and a few months later you have an adult child. Somewhat concerning. Not to mention the immaturity of someone who's grown to full size within the space of months from their birth. The kind of power that kind of body would.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. And for your silence.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think about it. Now please, let me be.
Billings, eh?
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair while the world crumbles around you. Tell me more about it.
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable. And
On the wrong account now, Clem?
Understand what I feel.
Despair is a deadly poison I've tasted myself, sir. We're only tempted to drink it because we're terrified by the uncertainty of the next minute.
I know that perfectly, Doctor. For I waited for so long, hoping that...
I know, I'm building a story with this.
Unbearable.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate
But
to contact
if the
me
Clem
you
account
need
shows
any help.
up, the Clem account
Don't waste
gets to
your time with
you.
me.
This hospital
Yes.
seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
There you go. Welcome in, Clem.
Mortimer is extremely vague as to his motivations for committing suicide. Tell me more about what you know.
As you say, Mortimer had no reason to die. All he said to me was that he wanted to make the world a better place, but couldn't.
Why did your son feel so useless when facing the world?
I think it was more that he could only see the melancholy facets of life. He couldn't help but
Yeah,
balance
Ali was talking about wanting, like, the trifecta to complete it, like the mecha dance gif. To complete the trifecta. Made it. The actual image is from the Resident Evil 2 stream from last Friday. Last Friday, yeah.
What do you think he meant by making the world a better place?
Mortimer has always been a sensitive soul. He wouldn't talk to anyone.
Which
for
hasn't been
months until his
archived,
father
so
passed.
nobody will ever see its source
It's like
again.
He carries everyone's sadness with him.
Do you realize your son could try to kill himself again? He might succeed next time.
I think about it every minute. But I won't stop fighting for my son's future. That's how much I love him.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
You're right. Your son's death was not fatal. And unlike many on their own, he is lucky to have you by his side.
I can't give up on him. I just can't. I have conceded many times in my life.
How you doing,
Giving
Clem?
up on my son is something I am incapable of.
I have read your son's suicide note. It was not an impulsive gesture, nor was it his first attempt.
He threatened to kill himself a few times before. But I never thought he would dare to punish me this much.
Punish you? Why?
I've known for a long time he was not happy with his life. But I always hoped he cared enough to avoid making me suffer like this.
The rock cycle. Eh?
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
I'm doing so well with these people.
For me. So many deaths. And still more coming.
Melted starburst, eh? Did you then eat the melted remains? Did you mix them together and eat the results? What did it taste like? I'm gonna go cure some more diseases before I go at my sister's funeral. I don't believe I have any more quests. Oh yeah, I do. I have this one. Oh, eating in the labs. Well, that's why, like, you tell the children you'll dispose of it later, and just, like, casually slip it under the desk. And then between classes, you just, like, set a good example, but, like, absolutely live by your code. Beating things that you have melted. Some of the extra stuff, but that's not as interesting, though. Alright, so I'm looking for... Hey, Bill? Oh, the children were touching them. Alright, that's fair enough. You'd think modern children would be washing their hands all the time, given that they've grown up in the COVID pandemic.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
There he is, Ben.
This elixir will give you faith again.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
Excuse you, it's
You
Dr.
don't
Reed.
seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
And go to Vampyr Medical School to be called Mister.
I can try to help your body heal, sir. But you must stop destroying it.
The war destroyed me, Doctor.
Yeah, and your mum destroyed me last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Have you any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I visited her dispensary recently. If I'd heard about it sooner, it would have made life easier.
Very curious experiment, Clint.
A gun, alcohol, and a...
And... one more person. You're healing, you're healing. At the migraine. Oh, it's him. He has the headache.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
If I was not a good man, I would murder you in the street for your snake. That is pretty neat. That is pretty neat. Anything where to be tonight, Clem, or you're with us for the long haul? You're gonna ditch us bowling again? Or trivia? Till 7. So your 7 p.m. is my midnight, so we got time. Excellent. We got time. Yeah, so I don't know, like in the last week, once a month D&D session. One day I'll get to do D&D with. One day. Maybe I should just buy Tabletop Simulator. Good work, Clem. It's good that you left this stream and left me on my own for a positive outcome. Where are you two going, eh? There we go.
Sometimes you act like a real jerk, you know that?
Come on, Ozzy, don't be like that.
What, like what? Like someone who felt betrayed by the man he loves? Did you ever even try to find me? Rescue me?
You know, it's not like that. I wanted to. I was so afraid to leave the hospital, not to be seen with you.
That's good. Good that you're doing well at something you enjoy, Clem. That looks fucking awful.
Fuck the wall.
Their eyes are open, like they're just blankly staring ahead. Their faces are clearly clipping into each other. Hi, I saw you being gay. You know that's illegal, right?
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I don't care.
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may...
I mean, you can do what you want with your eyes, Clem. But, like, I don't think your face should be flipping into your partner's face.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Listen, fuckface, you're not the only person. It was a big war.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Well, you know, they have beds outside in tents. Might feel a lot more open.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
You'll die.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Well, that's all well and good, but you're in like 1916 London. There is no fresh air here.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow.
Yeah, you were probably buried in your partner's arse.
You're good, Doc. You're really good.
And got stuck.
On, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I
Was-
were trapped in a
that was
circulation
fucking
tube
hot.
after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. The terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
Yeah, I thought about what I could do to survive, just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton, killing and eating him, the man I fucking love.
Would you have started with his arse?
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
Why should you?
Why should you be ashamed? Because it's
I'm not
fucking illegal.
But Newton sees it differently.
Like, why should he be ashamed? Look around at the society you live in. You will be absolutely persecuted and prosecuted.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
Alright, I don't really care.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Where's the other guy? I don't think we've exhausted our conversation topics with him. And then we'll finally go to the cemetery.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, you know, I never thought I'd love a man.
I mean, again, it is illegal.
I won't say a word, Mr. Blight.
Like, there's all this talk about shame and what everybody else will think, but like, it's actually illegal in this time.
And now society tells me I'm a criminal for who I love.
There you go. Finally acknowledge it.
Makes me so angry.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer. A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
Eek.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. And surviving it again gave me strength. Do you believe that?
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see. Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
Well, I'm tired of talking to you. Alright, let's go and point ourselves in the direction of the cemetery, and then we'll run this ad that's coming up, and then we'll finally go to this. Now that everything else is done. The only other thing we have to do is in the direction of the cemetery. No.
There's no way I can lose.
Yeah, that's good. So yeah, we're going to run this ad, and then we'll be right back. Are we? Let me see. Who is here? Tim's here, Teek's lurking. You're both subscribed, so fuck it, we'll run the ad. And we'll just keep playing. Because it's funny, Clem.
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. You have fucked up now. Now you fucked up. 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 Now you have fucked up.
Anyway. Alright, fine. I'll press the button one more time, and I won't skip whatever it is. Whatever it is. There you go. So anyway, about the whole Klim thing with the going live notifications that I've started doing in the Discord. I started doing that, I think, like, last week, and it's just been kind of funny to me. So I was like, you know what, let's see how far I can stretch this, and I was struggling a little bit today. I was like, oh, what can we do? Oh, Klim's dead. Yeah, the Klim's wig thing was funny. It was like, what was it? Let me check. Oh yeah, there it was. Fighting Billy Zane for the future of Klim's hair. Uncovering the conspiracy behind Klim's wig. Klim plots to take over New York, and only one man can stop him. Klim's wig threatens the planet, photographic evidence inside. You have to save Klim from Raccoon City, but I've been drinking. Klim's stuck in New York City during a symbiote invasion, we have to save him. Klim has been infected by a mysterious plague sweeping London. Can Dr. Chrono save him? Dr. Chrono works tirelessly to cure Klim. Dr. Chrono has pronounced Klim dead. I mean, you say that, Klim, but this is a game about vampires. Also, the idea that there's going to be a strict continuity between these announcements. Look at that, double bed. Yeah, I remember when I used to kill people on the stream, and it was like only you that I killed. I never ended up killing Chance, because we went from one game straight into another. I'm gonna eat this man now. Oh, you're resistant to gunshots, eh? I don't use a gun. Look at that. Using a gun got you killed. Are you happy now? You know, I do not appreciate fire. Yeah, eventually the hope is that Chance and I will get to play stuff again. I am basically holding off on almost the entire Shin Megami Tensei meta series. until chance is available again. And, like, you know, I'd really like to just play more SMC. God knows I've been wanting to do more, like, go back and actually do Strange Journey. Why did that hit me? Anyway, let's go to a funeral that I caused. I'm gonna go in these bins first.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Looks like somebody needs help.
Somebody help!
It's a woman. What would Clem do? He'd probably do what I'd do, but with less violence.
What do you want? Somebody help!
I do not appreciate the whole jumping on me and biting me thing. I consider that a personal insult, so. How do you like it?
Somebody help! Who are you? What do you want?
I'm Dr. Batman. Hello.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You
They're
seem
dead.
to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Shaun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed.
Doctor.
I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
It's locked.
There are all these
up
people who
carnage.
insist on calling me Mister.
Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker.
There's a body.
Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
Blood trail that seems to lead outside. You should probably leave, lady. Widow in distress, wasn't it? That quest I'm dealing with? Well, I've done that.
As I feared, Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Well, I guess I'll have to kill him. Oh well. Love when an attack like that can hit 2 enemies at once. Super cool. Twelfth of October. Father Whitaker is right. So righteous. so full of compassion and the love of the suffering ones. His words are all the city needs. Tonight I gave him all I have, my strength, faith, wealth, and if it's not enough, I know where to find more. 17th of October, Father Whitaker and I went to an abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms to the last remaining residents of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick. Awful, awful odours. On the last floor, Father Whitaker found an old man lying in a dirty mattress, coughing and spitting up blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whitaker knelt before him and prayed for a long time. The man seemed to feel better, and we both helped him find the light. I cried then, and I cry now as I write these lines, for I've never seen a soul so relieved to be finally redeemed. Father Whitaker is a saint. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, we shall be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege to witness such miracles. "19th of October. Tonight we both went to the whorehouses board in the canal. I must admit I was very afraid to cross the path of the Jezebels, but the buildings were abandoned for a long time. Holes and infections go together, explained Father Whitaker, but their customers quickly get scared when there's mention. In the last brothel, we found two sick women sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odour was awful once more. The smell of Satan and the disease, explained Father Whitaker, before kneeling and praying for these two lost souls. The women were so frail and sick they were not able to move when I threw the petrol on the blankets. Their souls are now cleansed and purified." Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Clem. Father Whitaker is a saint. I won't let anyone mock the holy man he is. He shall receive more help and support, but as all the true prophets alone, he needs more from his followers. He needs love and proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go back to the cemetery on Earth for him. The dead have no need of the terrestrial goods, but we need to eat, Father Whitaker. 27th of October. Tonight, for the first time, it was my turn to lead the round, and I chose to return to where we went 10 days ago to see if there's any more souls needed to be freed. Father Whitaker approved my choice, and since the good man's work is never finished, Satan never sleeps. He also said if I keep showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important tasks. Can't wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed of any corruption tonight. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I dare to say we are on our path. We are one a path to greatest. So many of these diary logs and entries and whatnot are just like really poorly written. Like grammar, spelling mistakes. It gives away the fact this isn't like an American game. I believe it's Europe. So English may not be the... Well, English is likely not the language the game was originally made for and it was translated. But somebody should have proofread it. Piece of shit. So there's nothing else to do with the widow. Guess nothing else to do but head to the funeral.
It's locked, all right.
There I actually am. Yeah, it's a river I'm crossing over. Who said vampires can't cross running water? This man? Tell you what, I'm glad I upgraded my weapon to drain blood as I hit. Endlessly useful. There's like 5 points per hit. An average enemy will take like 4 or 5 hits maybe to take down. 25 blood per kill maybe, plus. Bad way to run. It makes the need to stun to drain blood much less necessary. Cemetery is filled with skulls. This is not a safe place or time to have a... Yep. Perfect. Alright, well, we're almost there. hospital section.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
Perfect.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
The real question is, why hold this funeral at night? No, stream's disconnected. Yeah, so like the real question is, why hold the funeral at night?
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
That's not true. I can go into denial.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
I wish the tears would come. But I'm empty. And I feel a hypocrite.
Let your pain run free, Jonathan. Don't smother it. What you feel is your humanity. Don't be so quick to lose it.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
To be fair, it's a wonder that she actually found me and didn't die before that.
They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
How is it possible? Tell me. Is it so easy to take a life every night, and then just smile and nod at those you spared?
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You've felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends.
Oh, we're friends?
Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
You may be right.
Of course. I've stared upon this world for centuries, and time has taught me to deal with guilt, if not erase it.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Can I step inside a church? Am I not bursting at flames? I feel like there shouldn't be any skulls on the way, because if they were, then surely my mother and the butler would have died along the road. Oh look, there's the stains of their blood now. Right back to white. Need 2 more tiny common handle.
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury. These immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
I'm not afraid of some big Irish gorilla.
Not a safe place. Right now, sir. Please, sir. Can't let you through. He's on to us! Vampire!
Uh-oh. Man's using the power of the cross. No more of that.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
There was a third one somewhere. Anyway. Yeah, that probably shouldn't have happened. Can we repeat that? No? That was weird. Weird visual glitch. Anyway, onwards to church. Take me to church. Welcome back, Clem. We met another vampire.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
Excellent.
No worries, my son.
I'll have a snack.
I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't
What, a
know.
vampire? He threatened me, so I'll probably just kill him later.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop, but I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar, but this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest, as you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
I ate her.
She was murdered.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
Sated.
I feel responsible. The pain is consuming me.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What words would you like to say to your poor sister?
Where did you leave the remote?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
There. I confessed to that vicar. Do I feel better? Only time will tell.
Yeah, I don't feel like we accomplished anything.
Good evening, Mr. Whittaker.
It's Father Whittaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh, he is now.
He is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
That woman is as depraved as Jezebel, and she deserves the same fate.
Really? Why is that?
This woman runs no medical facility, but a temple to the false prophets of science and debauchery. and she has many accomplices, I heard.
Well, good to see you're still a prick.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Well, what do you...
The beat.
I have... Good evening.
It's
Here we go.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime, and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave
Maybe
all he had to the
overzealous?
cause. He tirelessly preached the good word. No!
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Yeah, and he died immediately. The idea that you would martyr somebody who walked to death when there was absolutely every other option is incredibly fucking stupid.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was
like that missionary who persisted in trying to contact that tribe that kills anybody who goes near them. And then what happened? They killed him. After, you know, far too many warnings. Every time that story comes up, I read it and I'm amazed by how many warnings that guy got.
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
Impunity, I say.
No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
So rather than heal, as a man of the cloth should be doing, offering succor in their time of need, you choose to burn them alive.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed.
Oh, that makes it alright then.
I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Cool, so you don't have an answer.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
You're lucky I'm a good man. I would lead you into a corner and rip your throat out. Let's go back to the hospital.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
Oh, Harry. I'm gonna steal your stuff now. Mostly because I can, but also it'll serve as a lesson to not let strangers into your house.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
It's locked.
Dear Mr. Peterson, it is my duty to inform you of our refusal to accept your application from a job at a dockyard. I must thank you for the time spent at our office explaining the difficulty of your situation with your ill boy and the loss of your beloved wife. But it is also my duty to point out the policy of our company, which expressly reproves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Your unfortunate connections with the ill-famed wet boot boys have been duly. It's a hard time, sir, and Finch and Harper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we like to conduct about our future employees. You have my deepest sympathies, and may God be with you and your family. Sincerely, R.D. Harper. You're right, Clem. I did vampire my way in, and the boy should have known better. If you ever suspect someone to be a vampire, don't try to kill it yourself. You have no chance. Instead, contact me, or try to inform a professional vampire killer. These men and women are rare, but they know what to do against these evil creatures. It seems some of them are working together under the name Guard of Pruin, a paramilitary organization dedicated to the eradication of the vampires in London. They are your friends, you're not alone. Solutions exist, be smart, spread the word. Clarence closely. For more information, contact me directly. I shouldn't do accents on stream, they have a tendency to walk up and down the fucking country. Try another thing here. There we go. Gonna take you safe.
Even my dream.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Have you any recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I don't believe in miracles, but it seems the epidemic has been kept at bay for a few days.
Yes. And me. Anemia.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
You should respect your father, boy.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
I mean, you have a roof over your head.
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
Why should you be consulted? You're a boy.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Then go out there and die.
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
Why are you sad then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Is it because Mr. Lewis was fucking your mother?
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities. But I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Yeah, well, that's everything.
Goodbye, young.
I'll be back with a cure for your anemia.
Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
I need to go out and get laid. Alright. Hide out very close.
I should never have taken up my father's business.
Not that direct. Alright. So before we started today, I moved this from the external hard drive to the internal SSD to see if it would end up loading any faster. I feel like it might be. There we go. Two more parts for that. Right, let's go cure the boy of his anemia. I'm such a good doctor.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure.
What I do, Clem?
Sure.
Feed the poor, I help the sick. Bull.
So,
I'm not bothered.
do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this.
Then go out and die.
But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Alright, do I have a few more questions for you now?
You again? What do you want this time?
There we go.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now. And people won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak. And there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
He endures himself, it seems.
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else. Whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he
You sure he doesn't hate you because your face hasn't loaded in?
Do you have any regrets?
Only one.
not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the possibility of someone taking you away from your son.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson. Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
So?
I'm not bothered.
Okay, so we don't have anything else.
Goodbye, young.
Guess we're finally heading to the hospital. Is there anybody I've not met in this district? These two people. Whoever they are. Alright. The hospital. Left, I believe. Oh, there's two of them. Well, I guess I'm killing him first. You pissing me off. I feel like generally I'm doing a lot better with the combat during this playthrough than I did on my original. And it can't be because I'm practiced, because I've not played this in like... Maybe I'm just better at video games now. Yeah, what did Dartigan say in his video clip? Oh no, the combat is absolutely rough. I was expecting to have a much harder time than I've been having. You dead. My last exposure to this game was when Amber was streaming it, which she did based on my recommendation, and she really did not enjoy the combat. Yeah, if I've got interest in playing a game, I often won't watch videos like that. Extra XP for finding clues, yeah. The experience of finding clues and, like, unlocking all the details about people really only help for, like, oh, now I can drain these people and get all this experience from them rather than the less experience I would have gotten before. Bear in mind, I make the choice not to drain anybody, which means I get way less experience.
Remorse and pain are precious when binding you to the earth. You. I remember you. Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making. This is your doing. You made me this creature. What are you? I am the land. You are our champion. You selected me, chose me. As shall my children yet to come. What is it you seek? This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged. This has something to do with the epidemic. Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur. I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
Yeah, so, like, the choice you make, and it's an interesting idea, I think. You can make things easier for yourself by taking blood. Like, I could go back to Whitechapel now, and let's see. I could drain him. Drain him. Like him. I could drain her. I could drain him. And, like, that's all experience I could get right now. So it's like, what is that? 700. 950. 800. 4,000. 2,000. Like, all that immediately just added to what. And it'll make things easier because I'll have more abilities. I'll be stronger. I'll be able to increase my health, my stamina, and such. My abilities. And choosing not to do that makes the game harder. And so, like I say, my last exposure to this game was watching Amber stream it, which she did on my recommendation. And she ended up really not enjoying it because of the combat, and she ate everybody because of that, because she just hated doing that. Understandable, it's not good combat, it's the weakest part of the game. Yeah, and so it was kind of interesting to see the results of what looks like when you start eating everybody, because you look very different.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
What can you tell me about the recent events?
Yeah, what have I missed?
That Mr. Hampton killed Miss Jones in her room, then ran away.
And did you see all this?
No. I
Really?
was working by the tents when it all
The
happened.
religious guy?
I only entered the room when they asked me to clean up the blood.
Where is Miss Jones's body?
I don't know. I'd imagine the morgue. It all happened so quickly.
Did you see Shaun Hampton leave the hospital?
I think I saw a silhouette exiting the hospital gates after the shouting started. At first I thought it was someone who was just scared, but... well, maybe it was him.
Huh.
Goodbye, nurse.
I wish I could be sick again. My blood boiled with the
Been more than one killing, clearly. I don't remember this.
Jonathan, my sincere condolences for your loss.
Your kindness is much appreciated, my lady.
Is there anything you require?
Yeah, what the fuck happened here?
I spied my mother at the funeral. Have you ever revealed yourself to a member of your family?
No, Jonathan. And I'd advise you even from thinking about it.
Are we then condemned to lie to those we love?
We are creatures of deception, my friend. But this is more for their sake than ours.
But what if I was close to someone and wished to tell them the truth?
Fear, loathing, disgust. And then they will plead to be turned. They will see it as salvation. Then there's the risk of gaining the attention of vampire hunters.
Are we condemned to attend the funerals of all we love?
Dying is the final act of life, Jonathan. Present company excluded. Accept it.
I don't know what to expect. Am I cursed to an eternity of solitude?
With time, we Ekon tend to go into isolation. If we survive long enough, that is.
As a practitioner of the medical sciences, I'm prepared for the death of loved ones. But mourning in the shadows, deprived of sharing one's grief.
We are no longer a part of the circle of life and death. We are undead, my friend, and so we are outcasts.
Goodbye, my lady. Until we meet again.
Yeah, like the whole thing is not great to experience. And so I remember looking up, like, what are you supposed to do if you're trying not to eat people? And the answer that you get is you're supposed to compensate for it with upgrades to your equipment. But, like, even then, that can only take you so far, because you can make these upgrades to your equipment and also eat everybody. So it does become what I feel is a genuine moral conundrum. Do you make the game easier for yourself and sacrifice your morals by eating everybody? Or do you not? Stand by your conviction and struggle. And so while the execution of the combat is flawed, I do think it is one of the best examples of the moral choice in effect.
Disgust on every street corner. The daily routine.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Alright, you know who will probably just actually tell me about what's happened? Dr. Swansea.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCullum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the god.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
What did I miss?
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
I know this place means something to you. I have noticed how you suppress your appetite when around the staff and patients.
You need to know you can trust me, Edgar.
I do, dear fellow, I do.
Please then, tell me.
Shaun Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Do you really believe they would come for us here? In such a public venue?
McCullum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable
yeah,
of,
that's fair.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
Alright. Go deal with it. Where are we heading to? Back to the docks.
Shaun Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
I do wonder. I find it hard to believe he's actually infected. I didn't get any new materials, did I? Alright, let's rest and we'll level up. Man, that's like all of my experience. Damage goes up and cost goes down though, so it's worth it. A lot of people are suddenly ill. Whitechapel's fine at least. What do we got? Fatigue, 3, 5, 7 fatigues. I can deal. All right. Good thing I had so much prepared. Let's go and cure everybody. Where is she? She's still in the fucking... What's that? This woman. Alright. Alright, one for you.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
Not really. I think I caught something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead, yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
As long as you remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it. Damage is done.
Yeah, well.
Can you tell me anything about recent events at the hospital?
Before the shouts and the noises, I think I heard whispers coming from the stairs. 2 voices, maybe more.
Did you recognize the voices? What did they say?
I couldn't hear. Sounded like they were arguing or something.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye for now.
You're fine. Need dealing. You need dealing. You're fine. Why is this door shut? One of you dead? No? You need dealing with.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No. I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Oh.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
It's a disgrace. How on earth can patients be attacked in their own rooms?
Oh, you're not helpful.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
What a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
I haven't asked.
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Doctor.
Stop your moaning.
I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Please, tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital.
I heard Miss Jones call for help from her bedroom. There were some loud noises, like people fighting. All of a sudden, it went quiet. And then a nurse started screaming.
Do you know who the nurse was?
Not sure, but I think it was Nurse Hawkins.
And of course, the patient that has been attacked is the only patient
Goodbye
we
for now,
had
Mr.
to interact with
I'll
for
see you
story
later.
reasons.
evening, Dr. Reed. Can you tell me anything about recent events in the hospital? Oh, goodness me.
I think if you leave people ill, there's the possibility of them
no
dying.
idea how it happened. What are you talking about? Poor Miss Jones.
Which itself
Her
will
body
lower
is
the
missing.
status of
Someone stole
area.
it. Miss Jones's body has gone missing. Yes. The body was brought here this morning, and now it's gone. Who could have stolen a corpse? That's exactly what I asked myself for the whole day. Who could do such a thing? These are terrible and shameful times, Dr. Reed. Please show me, of course.
Do you have anything I want?
Good evening. Do you need medical attention? Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company.
Yeah, when you get closer, rifling through their pockets, you know, it's probably not going to help anymore.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease, and that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Doctor.
Cool, I won't heal you again next time.
Goodbye, Mr.
Who else? Go.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
Nothing like this would have happened if we'd had enough staff and proper shifts.
So you don't think the blame is ours?
We all hold fast here, Dr. Reed. Our methods may differ, but we're all trying to make a difference.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
You know, if you're going to be a prick, I'm not going to help you
for
again.
your time. We'll talk later.
Or a bust on my ass keeping.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
Everybody's afraid. Death has always been a frequent visitor. But murder? How can we cope with that?
As a nurse at this hospital, it is your duty to deal with these things as best you can.
Yeah. Until it's my turn to have blood spread all over the walls. I entered the room first, Dr. Reed. I've seen what that monster did to the woman.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
You have anything to say, Miss Howcroft?
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Is there anything you can tell me about the recent commotion here?
Many things can happen under cover of night, Dr. Reed. But I took no part in this massacre.
But did you see or hear anything?
I can't say I did. But the smell of fresh blood almost made me faint, Doctor.
I'll leave you.
Time has lost its effect on me. But the suffering continues.
Oh, ran again.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
Someone killed Miss Jones in her room, and Mr. Hampton's gone missing. Doesn't take a genius to piece it together.
You don't seem shocked by any of this.
Why should I be? Whoever did this must be long gone by now. And besides, he got rid of the old bag.
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
I mean, hospital workers should always be worried about
Our
this.
job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. But thanks anyway.
Goodbye, Milton.
Miss Brannigan. Where's she go? There she is.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
This woman has never looked at me head on.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Goodbye, nurse.
Hi, everybody. Yes. Yes, it is. Recovering, 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 recovering. I still have one left for this guy. Alright. Head on to the docks. Deal with this nonsense.
It seems the Priwen are redoubling their patrols in the district. I must be more careful.
Fear no evil! We do the Lord's work here!
None of that. Alright, let's see how hard it is to get to the dock. That's a lot of people. Well, I would have done if he'd hit me. All wrong. Yep. Graded my weapon to drain blood was absolutely a... Oh, you're gonna fucking get it. Have all the shinies. Is that another person? You shouldn't leave him behind, he'll feel left out.
It's an leech! That leech is
Alright. If I end up changing my weapon at some point, which I don't remember if I'll actually need to, probably need to. Right. Well, if I end up changing my weapon later on for something stronger, I'm definitely gonna have to keep drain ability on it. It's just too useful. Alright, so we've not been down to the dock since the start of the game.
Best turn around if I were you. It ain't you, man.
Yeah, well, you're fucking shooting. Anyway, the docks. Fresh blood. Oh, just some scalp. Where'd that guy come from? Anyway, what's that? Oh, they're dangerous.
You won't get me here. Get the fuck out, you crazy bastard! Get away from me, you bastard! What are these people, huh? Come on, and I will show you how a wet boot does business.
Nope, not a problem. Boy, imagine how much trouble you'd be in if they figure out how to open that gate.
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever these thugs call themselves. I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
You look like you can barely stand up straight.
To them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't
Perhaps
the best way
I am.
to save Andrew.
Oh, fuck off. Anyway. Oh, rip the door off that safe. A silver? Dear mother, whatever happens to me, remember that your son loves you. Not always approve of the way I chose to live my life, but I won't change. I was born and raised in this part of town, and I just can't stand what is happening to my neighborhood, so people know. Recently made a terrible decision, decided to strike back at the tyranny of the few. I know that they will retaliate, but I'm ready for whatever comes. Thanks. I've always loved to be able to take action. I can only quote Etienne de la Boete. They seem tall because we're on our knees. Won't kneel anymore, mother. Auntie. Bit, whatever the cost. Goodbye, my beloved mother. Jack.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
The things you can find when you're not opposed to just looting empty houses. Oh, how did you find this? Well, you know, I saw a house with a door open. I just went in and took everything that wasn't nailed down. This letter that your son wrote. How did he pull out? Nothing here. Why did he pull out the hack? Alright, so we were here back at the start of the game. Down there leads to the pub, I believe.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just...
It's a greeting, you fuck.
I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
Want to see more Fishburne?
Any chance you can help me find Shaun Hampton?
The sad saint. Why would you talk to that cunt?
Actually, that's confidential.
Really? Well, go ask someone else then. I'm sure Tom Watts will gladly answer you.
Don't be a cunt.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
No. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Well...
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Anyway. There it is. Ab.
Mark my words, miss. These murders are the work of a vampire.
A vampire? Whatever do you mean?
I'm a tracker of these creatures. A vampire hunter.
You best be off to your hunting then. For if the sewer dog is back and hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
Sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth and icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night? Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of
defines a
people
strange
like,
event?
without their faces loaded in.
More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
That doesn't sound like a real name.
Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these
Vampires.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
I'm looking for Shaun Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour, but I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Night asylum?
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Shaun is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
Yeah, that's fucking...
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil
No, I think he was
rodents are
killed by
spreading
probably a
like
wet boot boy.
plague.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
Really, that's gonna be a fucking side quest.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter.
I find that hard to
They're
believe.
more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
Find his body in an alleyway at some point. Evening.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your
You were also
hospitality.
covered in blood.
I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
Tom, I need to find Shaun Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
Yes, rather violently.
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Shaun can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
The important thing is I find him, quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
If he has become a skull, then very profitable feeding ground.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint at the East End.
Who?
Shaun Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Shaun is one of them.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. With the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this matter?
I have a small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well.
Well, vampires are.
Show me where it is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
Throats are my favourite part of the human anatomy. Easiest part to rip out for blood.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Or something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Shaun Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
So few clients.
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
I'm looking for Mr. Shaun Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
I really don't know. I heard he'd been abducted. I don't know if he's back.
Who could tell me then?
About the sad saint. I'll try asking Tom Watts about him.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
There we go.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What?
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Arse.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am, Doc.
I don't know, the problem with drinking yourself to death is it takes so long.
At all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I'll drink at night.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing?
It's a wonderful neighborhood.
So friendly, so joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me
What
tell
my mum
you a
said.
story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay.
I mean, if you asked somebody else, they'd probably have an answer for you.
Even if you tell me where it is, I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there anything...
How dare...
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure, I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes.
Ah, you're an idiot.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor, make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Who are you,
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
I do.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Most people, if they started feeling sicker than normal, when all they do all day is drink, they would probably drink less.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
And the barmaid.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
Voice sounds familiar. She the one that plays Tracy in...
Miss Cavendish, would you be willing to help me locate Shaun Hampton?
You better ask Tom, sir.
Why not answer me directly?
We respect the privacy of our customers here, sir. Only Tom can decide who to speak to and what he'll say to them.
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
Various like action was found. Ella to call blue game, which I knows, maybe we'll do that this. IMDb then.
So you and your friends all feel in danger? No exceptions?
Tom's the only exception I've come across until now. But he's not like everybody else.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colourful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke.
Sounds similar.
Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Your accent.
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the colour of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London. And here I am.
You carry the accents of neither.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
He's healthy. You know what, let's go upstairs and check out Dr. Swansea's room. Oh, nothing else there. Alright. We go.
So few clients.
We can find. Oh, that's fresh.
A freaking vampire then.
I can't say, but whatever did this carefully avoided the arteries. We'd found ourselves a bloody artist.
Seems like the guard of Prewen is on Shaun Hampton's trail too.
A flamethrower? Oh shit. Need you out, my fucking. You know, when somebody goes around wielding a flamethrower like that, he should absolutely be able to set his comrades on fire. Like, it feels kind of bullshit where I can get hit by the slightest touch of, like, the side of it. But you can fully engulf his men in that, and they take 0 damage. That's fucking ridiculous. Look at that.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Shaun's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
Come back out. You know what, we got an ad coming up anyway. Shall we take a break now? Going for like 3.5 hours without actually taking a break. So we're going to run this ad, take a quick break, and we'll be right back and continue hunting down the sad saint of the... Go anywhere.
Lost beyond all hope. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become of our love? I see only damnation.
And we're back. That's right. Anyway. Heading deeper into the docks, but somewhere we've already been, because I don't know. That'll be when we were around this area at the start of the game.
I cannot enter.
Alright. Is there actually a way through in this area? It's just a dead end for this fight. Oh, there's a door. Alright. Okay, that's not. Along the banks of the Thames. I'm just fucking annoyed. Someone's shooting me? Yeah, probably.
This poor man has just been slaughtered by a vampire. The body's still warm.
Alright, but first, I'm gonna go and say hello to those gentlemen.
Look at it! Vicious fucker! Oh, Christ!
He'll find his way back up. Nope, he's given up the hunt. He's no longer aggroed. Stupid, I'm gonna go and kill him for it. I'm real excited of this gas nose. Curious. Must be a specific combat pulling of objects in the environment so they don't get in your way. But it doesn't happen outside. Hello. Why did that hit me? I was to the side of him. Bitch. Guys. Not on the way to my destination, though. Boom, the movement of this map is... Oh, so it is that building. I get in... Oh, well, you have to go in the front door. I'm going in the front door.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
No, I'm a doctor.
I'm looking for Shaun Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of
I mean, she's been saying it outright the entire time we've been talking.
Instead. Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
Hey, when people start getting ill here, I will remember not to.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
You're right. I have never suffered from poverty. But that doesn't mean I don't fight it and its consequences.
I really doubt you ever had to fight for anything in your life, Dr. Reed.
Well, I'll leave you for now.
You stay here with that chip on your shoulder and see how far it gets you.
It's locked, all right. It's locked, all right. Good evening, miss.
What a blood here.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
You'll be related to Giselle Paxton.
I'm looking for Shaun Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why'd you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof.
Sister,
I don't
not
want to lose
daughter.
that.
She looks younger. I thought she'd be the daughter.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the Sad Saint?
It's just the nickname of Shaun Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
Doctor.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Shaun Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
I killed so many people just...
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
I know I promised you I'd make everything right, Mum. But it's not been that simple.
Seem like a skull. What's going on?
Why the long face, Doctor?
Oh, no, he's definitely a skull.
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Shaun.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Shaun.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Cool, how many people have you killed?
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Cool. What about the people you've already killed?
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
Imperfection?
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
How does that make it any better? Talking about communion, but you're equating a metaphor with actual physical cannibalism.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe.
And I've seen the lack of blood.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
Very well. You have definitely intrigued me. I hope you're right, Shaun.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
Before I go though, I'm gonna steal all your stuff. Probably lock some. Forgive me, God, for what I'm about to confess. Sometimes I wish I'd never saved Dyson drowning when he fell in the canal. There, I said it. Please forgive me, Lord, for I am just a sinner. Dyson may be the most frustrating case I have ever had to deal with since I opened my night shelter in the East End. For years I've tried to understand why this man regularly makes me so irritated, and I think I recently found out why. Dyson has stopped fighting for good and forever. Met so many heavy drinkers in my life, men, women, rich, poor, young, old. Their fight with their demons, their past, their guilt and their failures. Sometimes they can put a name on this inner despair, sometimes they have never identified the real cause of their despair. But in most cases, for these men and women, to drink is a way to keep fighting. Of course, it's useless and destructive, but at least it's self-destructive. Something makes them suffer, and they still fight against it so deep inside. Even a severe alcoholic like William Bishop keeps struggling with his addiction and asking for a salvation for the light of Christ. As long as they wish to see this light, there is a place for hope. Dyson Delaney has no hope left. He does not drink to smother his pain. No, I'm convinced he conscientiously stayed his joy smothering all hope. I don't know what is a worse sin, to deliberately cast away hope from your own heart or complacently bask in. Check out the sewers, I guess. Yeah, I should be able to get there from this. Down these steps and confront those three gentlemen. Four gentlemen? Numerous gentlemen.
Not a safe place.
Right.
Shit, that leech is fast! Oh my god!
Back him. Good as new. This gonna be one of those. One of those sewer entrances that leads into.
This door is solid.
No rest for the wicked. Stay back, beast! Christ, he's dead! Oh no! Go on! Back to the shadows! Crawl back to the...
Yeah. It's not one of the sewer entrances I was thinking of, but this is definitely the entrance. See what we have. No directions, just explore. What we'll find? I don't remember.
It's locked.
I remember bits from later in the game, I don't remember that.
That doesn't work. So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
That worked.
That doesn't work.
Probably not aiming to shot them, right?
That gate should shut properly.
Ah, there we are. I am aiming to shot. I didn't realise it wasn't shooting properly. Stumbled my way to victory once again. Oh, I heard. Fresh blood, but old bodies.
It's locked, all right.
It's the big guy.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again. The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally, a touch of lucidity. So learn to respect the laws of Ascalon.
Of course, his name's Foot. And the real concern is that every hit he lands is aggravated damage. Sorry, were you going to say something then? Did I interrupt you?
Whence you vanished, slaughtered these skulls while singing your name. Dare challenge the dictates of Ascalon?
I hear you trying to talk a lot of shit, but I don't see you doing a whole lot to justify it.
You found your death in me. Foolish Ekon! return to your apothecary and needles. I shall crush you. And thine shall be a fair skull to adorn my mantle. Your blood is now mine. Down, stay down.
Gotta knock me down first.
I shall crush you. Your blood is now mine.
The brute strength's all well and good, but when you can't hit your opponent very well, very far, does it?
At least one skull escaped Virgil's wrath. How could he have made it this far? There's blood everywhere.
Nothing in this data. Where I came from.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst. This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go.
go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Shaun Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves if they had their way.
Why?
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Scow.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire Society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So is it you that Shaun Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Shaun is a Skal. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Shaun killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Shaun wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you, she is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
So she's much as she was in life, then? Find her before we... Harriet Joe.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I have so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
Your room. The blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Why flee with Shaun Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
You ever think that might have been your own doing? No, of course not. You're always blameless, aren't you, Harry? Who else's fault?
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Shaun Hampton. Did you or Shaun kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Shaun pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness, quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Shaun see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
How could that have been? No coincidence that Econs are the most eminent and most numerous of all vampires. Econs are the true aristocracy of immortals, and if I may add, they are the only ones able to stay at the top of the food chain. Everywhere I travelled, I only met Econs assuming mortal lives or forming an immortal society. Econs are the most human, most clever, and most educated. Wrong here, I have nothing against more exotic species. Volcod who share the gift of mortality with us. Most of them can prove useful if properly canalized towards a cliff. Like the most important trait of all, the ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted. Therefore, the Ascalon Club should only accept Ekon of the highest lineage, a member of, depending on circumstances, of all gods could be accepted as war dogs or laws. Luckily enough, these lesser cousins have a natural tendency to submit and obey their masters. Law of Ascalon by Lord Red. That explains why you went so quiet, Clem. Welcome back.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us, spend time with us, and I may be willing to answer more questions.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
You missed me meeting the big guy again, Clem, and I killed him.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray
Oh man, if
us.
you're tired, you're tired. Gonna hold that against you.
Why do you live here, amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the guard of Priwen.
Yeah, the guy talked a lot of shit and I
We are
basically
the
ran
Sewer
circles
Skulls.
around him.
This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are Skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she's a Skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a Skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
A progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Shaun Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
This changes things. We were under the impression that the Skulls were all mindless beasts.
Ascalon has stalked us for ages upon ages. How is London? I've not seen beyond.
This is a society.
Your spell is enticing. So sweet of
Wonder if given the chance they'll try and jump me in blood. Of course they'll find themselves. Right. Easiest mark I am.
I cannot enter. locked, all right.
Alright. Probably gonna wrap up here soon. I don't know how much of the game I've got left. Probably quite a bit. This is only the third. I expect it to take at least 6 weeks.
It's locked.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
No, I'm afraid I'm not quite religious, Mr. Hampton.
Are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
You make no distinction between the living and the Skulls, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
Not human anymore.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both Skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You knew about Skulls before you became one. Which was likely... wasn't naivete that had you held Bishop.
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
Oh, these are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
You've turned Skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
Harriet, Miss Jones, has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will.
We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
Let's simply agree that all are one and the same. In death, I mean.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
My discoveries. Vampire blood would enhance your metabolism, perhaps even heal you. If what old Bridget says is true, I'll give you some of mine.
I'd rather not. It would be extremely awkward.
You have no choice, Shaun. It's the only way to protect your chetl, those still amongst the living.
No, Dr. Reed. God made me this way. Who am I to disobey his will?
You believe that God's plan was for you to be abandoned at birth?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I can't imagine God intended for you to be molested by a priest in an orphanage. Drink, friend.
No.
I said kneel and drink. Now.
Well, I hope I made a good choice there. Oh, if I really did, though. I was hoping that didn't lead to something worse.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game.
This one has to have been specifically to get my attention.
I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father.
Then it was absolutely meant for me.
29 Pretty Orchard Street. That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there.
Someone really wants my attention. Yeah, that thing with Shaun Hampton, though, is like a really good example of what I was talking about earlier. Of oh, we should go to hideout. We can wrap up then. Right, there it is. Of a game where you play as something at the top of the food chain, and then something within the world makes you safe. I love that as a concept. The idea that you, as a monster, can be unsafe. Level up and then we'll find out who's trying to get our attention next time. Somebody is killing, specifically for the sake of catching my eye. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just Clem. If you've ever lived near the docks of the East End, you must know who Shaun Patrick Hampton is. If not, you might have heard of him. His name is starting to spread through the entire capital, and the song it sings is one of hope. Shaun is the humble founder of the Hampton Asylum, an establishment he built with his own hands and conviction. Building an abandoned warehouse greatly donated by the Dawson family, then renovated and transformed into one of the most famous asylum in London. Poor and hungry are welcome under his roof, and with them he shares his food, his care, and his prayer. Shaun Hampton came from a background of misery, but the hardships of life didn't disfigure or maim his trust in the Lord. If anything, the faithful and gained an acute empathy in exchange for the torments of poverty. His love of others is renowned throughout the docks. Rare are those who didn't witness Shaun cry at the sight of an infirm veteran, orphan child, or a sick. That's how he gained his nickname, the Sad Saint of the East. Shaun Hampton is so respected that people still stay in his shelter even after the Sad Saint contracted a mysterious disease, forces him to rest a lot and take his meals away from his flock, while in some other parts of London people step back as soon as men and women accept to eat and sleep in the Hampton Asylum to save his place in the East End docks. The building looks dirty, the stench around the place is awful for a delicate soul. There is hope and love there. Death toll has been low and stable for days. I think we've done well. Done well. Cold and weak. And I think that's going to be it. Like I say, when we return, probably tomorrow, we will hunt down whoever has been... Oh dear. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. You've caught us just as we're about to end. Shit. Mr. Charisma online yet? Because if he is, we'll just forward this raid straight in. He is. He is currently live. We will forward this raid to Mr. Charisma. Legendary streamer Fox Sam Cat coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for raiding us, Cat. I am mecha-chrono, noted variety streamer of great fame. We're currently playing through Vampyr. It's an interesting game, a little bit rough around the edges, but it's quite engrossing. But as I say, we are pretty much about to round up.
What a thrill.
There we go, that's a good one. Yeah, so won't see any of me today, fortunately. What I will do, however, is I will forward us to Mr. I believe. He is currently playing God of War 3. He is a super cool dude, a voice actor who voices roles in video games. Cat also follows Mr. Charisma and knows Mr. Charisma and is cool in his stream. So we'll rate him. I just want to say thank you so much for everybody joining me. Liam, thank you so much for joining me in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Cat, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry that you've come in just as we're wrapping up. It's unfortunate. But I do very much appreciate the sentiment. Thank you so much. Mr. Charisma, super cool dude, like I say. Voices video games, plays video games, currently playing through God of War 3. I'm going through the entire God of War series, as far as I'm aware. I believe he did start with God of War Ascension. Since then, he's just been doing 1, 2, and 3. He's not done Chain of Olympus or Sparta. He might be planning to. I don't know. I've not watched any of his God of War streams. But yeah. We're back tomorrow with more Vampyr as we continue on the hunt for whoever is killing people to catch our attention. But in the meantime, there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time. And we'll catch you next time, guys. Horrorween will continue. Bye.
you.